Let's go. Let's go, baby!
Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Let me know how the levels are, and if you can hear us well. My name is Copic Doll. I am your storyteller for tonight's episode 6, Salem by Night. Let's go ahead and meet our vampires, starting with Inu.
Hello, I'm Inu, pirate VTuber, music producer that plays games, and I'm an idiot.
Facts.
I play Lukas, the Ventru mafia enforcer guy.
All right, up next, Sly.
Hello, I am Striker Sly. I play the Malkavian and strange but curious weirdo, Mads O'Shea. Anyways, I'm a VTuber, content creator, virtual content creator. Play a lot of BioWare games and RPGs, and I sing.
Thank you for that, Sly. Spectre.
Hello, my name is Spectre Zero. I'm also a VTuber content creator, and I'll play the role of Viola. I was about to say Luna. Too much Harry Potter. Viola Loveridge. Nice to meet you, everybody. I'm just another musician that's now been cornered. Good luck.
All right, up next, Natchan.
Hi, I'm the Natchan. I'm a variety streamer, and I am playing Blythe, the Malkavian fortune teller.
All right, and up next, Val.
Hello. I'm Valentine, your demonic cafe owner, VTuber, artist, musician, gamer, and I'll be playing Xirus Fletcher. And, I am the Doctor. I am not Tremere, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
Last time, episode 5, an emotional episode. A successful coup was planned, plotted, carried out. Vice Brown, the Baron of Salem, was attacked in his personal penthouse, known as the Black Penthouse, at Hotel X, where he has his escapades with his now mostly deceased lovers. Good night, child. Go on. I just had a kid walk through my streaming area, and this is not a... This reminds me. This trigger warning here and now. I'll interrupt your scheduled, planned what am I saying? Like my recap to say, trigger warning, there will be blood, there will be violence, there will be sadness, there will be immorality, debauchery, sex, drugs, rock and roll, blood, murder. Please get out of my stream if you don't like those things and you're not old. Thank you. Goodbye. That's it. Trigger warning. Get the fuck out. If you're not old enough, go away. Thank you. Okay. Well, now that is settled, continuing. There was an interesting phone call between the doctor and his Malkavian. An oath was passed between kindreds. And in kindred society, an oath or a promise is incredibly binding. Important, though not quite the level of Harry Potter, the unbreakable vow, pretty fucking close, as reputation is everything when you live forever. Last time we also found out that the ghoul working for Vice Brown, or Baron, Chad, very likely had betrayed his master. For reasons that were only hinted at in previous episodes that you can find on my YouTube channel. The biggest surprise, Viola coming forward after witnessing the emotional spiral and pain of Vice as he carried his dead one by one to a special ground where they will be entombed in his memory for eternity. because it is the nature of a kindred to last forever. Viola came forward and said that she was the Judas, the spy, the Iscariot for Elizabeth, a Camarilla, a vampiress that is as bloodthirsty as she is crazy, that is as obsessed with a person, an object, the death of vice. A main villainess of our story, Viola, had worked for. The rest of the night was an unrecorded, unscripted time skip. It's actually why we were muted for so long, discussing what we all did. But I'm going to let everyone go over what they did from leaving Vice's penthouse as he disappears into the night, allowing his barony to assume that he is dead. You can assume, all of you in the coterie, assume that it is a ploy to draw out Elizabeth. Because if there is anything that Elizabeth is, gloating and prideful is among them. Anyone would like to go first? To sum up where you stayed, who went with you perhaps, and if not, I would be happy to, but I'm opening it up to my kindred.
We didn't discuss who goes first. Oh god.
Yeah.
Anyone can. It's a free. Anyone can. Anyone can. Nat, since you spoke first, Blythe.
Okay.
Yeet.
Well, as discussed, I would have invited Mads to stay at my place since things are a little dicey with Vice's situation. Should have been like, I have a lovely couch in my very dark basement apartment. A lovely landlord who lives upstairs and hears about as well as a brick does. So, yeah, I would have brought her to my place, which is a small, like, studio-style basement apartment. Obviously, the windows have been completely blacked out. There's only 2 windows to speak of. Her walls are lined with bookshelves. Full of all sorts of occult, mystery novels, romance novels. Yeah, she's got a couch, a little TV, a desk, and a bed, and then a little kitchenette. And she says, it's not much, but it's home.
I would gladly follow Blythe, but before I leave, knowing the plan with Vice, I would want to have a conversation with him, and clearly, you know, like, he's very important to me, so I'd want to talk to him before.
Okay, we'll backtrack.
Okay.
So, so this is after he's cleaned up, showered,
Yes.
and he's dressed to the nines in a 5-piece suit with brand new shoes. Brand new shoes that he is fancy enough to have his own mannequins wearing them to, quote unquote, break them in.
What a guy.
So as he's slipping these on over his trouser socks, and yes, he does wear trouser garters. So like little sock garters.
Nice.
Yes, absolutely.
That's awesome. That is so good.
He's sitting in his walk-in closet, and he looks up at you, Mads, as you approach. Whatever is on your mind, my dear girl.
Sorry, my dog's behind me, squeaking his toy. Oh my... oh, sorry. Oh my god.
Try not to laugh. I'm like, okay, it's fine. Seriously.
Serious moment with the dog. Okay, it's fine. Just promise me that everything is gonna be okay. It's been how long since I have not had you as my protector? And now it feels like I know you're not dead. I get it. But I have to pretend that you are. I need to believe that you are. What have I done? And she's thinking back to what she relayed to him via thought earlier that night, and telling him everything that had happened, and him saying and punching the wall and everything that was going on. And I just look at him and I say, just know that everything I do will always be to repay you, because I love you. I hope you know that.
He finishes tying off his shoe, drops the trouser, straightens, fully dressed. And the look he gives you is soft and tender. My dear sweet Mads, this is why you are most precious. This concern, wield it well. It is that which makes you stronger than the beast within. And he puts a hand on the back of your neck and his thumb strokes your cheek that's still stained from the blood of your tears. I cannot promise that it will be all right this time, my sweet girl. And he begins to blink as his eyes mist over once again. And I cannot lie to you and say that a part of me has not died this night. But you, my sweet Madison, you are no longer a kitten. You are a tiger. And every man, living and unliving, every kindred, every Cainite, should fear what you are capable of. You are not a child anymore. You are a queen shrouded in the veil. And he makes a motion over your head as if to adjust something there, maybe a hat. He says, let me fix this crown of yours, that you may rule and conquer all those who stand in your way. I will be as safe as I possibly can. You have my promise.
And I will be as strong as I can. That is what I promise.
He leans forward swiftly and kisses your forehead.
I give him a very big hug. And tell him I will remember the night that you saved me. And this is my turn to save you.
The tension in his body seems to relax. And then he shakes ever so subtly. You hear him sniffle over your shoulder, and then he strokes your hair a few times. And there's just moments that pass between you, and they feel extended, infinite. Your unbeating heart and his in a communion of spirit. And when he finally pulls away, you will have to be strong, because you have made a pact with Lazarus Kane. You have to be a tiger to outwit a jaguar. You have to be. You have no choice. And he cups your
so
cheeks.
I shall do.
Sorry, what do you say?
I said, and so I shall do.
Cups your cheeks with a smile. When you succeed, we will have a party. And we will dance. And it will be warm. And bright. Do not let him win, Mads. Do not let him win.
She kind of nods her head, almost like this look of confidence, it's almost as if the feelings of doubt that were hankering over her shoulders disappear, and she realizes that what she had done, the resolve she had had then, grows again and comes back. Knowing what she had done, she is stronger. She will be stronger.
Vice leaves the closet after that, spinning and turning on a heel. He goes to Kadal, who may speak in this old, ancient-sounding English. It's not unlike something like Latin, or Gaelic even. Before he bestows upon the rest of the coterie your duty to continue hunting for whatever is causing these strange vampiric deaths, that's causing vampires to lose their head, a chemical beheading, yet the skin still attached but filled with black ichor. On top of that, he says that you are to find his ghoul Chad and to put an end to his mortal line. That is Chad and anyone immediately in the vicinity or relation to him. He tells you he will not tell you where he will be stationed, but he will be in touch. He leaves Kadal and Xirus in charge of Viola, telling Viola that Kadal and Xirus are your best chance of survival. To Blythe, he says you are to continue to associate with the coterie. It is important for your safety. You are a newling, a childer. And if this is all because of Elizabeth, she will send her goons, her ghouls, her men to snatch up any of those that are new and unschooled. She will make her move shortly. She is a prideful, gloating woman, and if she believes that Vice is dead, truly believes it, she will make herself known. To Lukas, he recommends finding for sure if Alistair is an anarch or a Camarilla. Because Vice himself is not sure of the intentions of Alistair Knox. And before he leaves, and before I go back to you describing the place which you lie your head for the day, Vice... What? You want to interrupt? What?
I said sorry for taking us down the other road.
No, you're good. Vice says, any other questions? Anything else I could help you with?
Just make sure you take care of yourself, all right?
That makes him smile warmly.
We'll be there when you need us.
Okay, nothing else. Then we shall move on. All right, Lukas. Where do you go for the rest of your evening and then your daytime rest?
I'll end up calling Kyler, my ghoul, to give me a lift back to our apartment as I start my psychotic prepping, since I have a new contract now.
All right.
Since
On the drive, Kyler says, so, we gonna die, or, like, we alright, or, you know, is there, like, you look, I mean, I don't want to say that you look not cute and you look not handsome and stuff, you know, I don't want to be rude, but you look like, yeah, you look like shit. Yeah.
No, I'm kind of, when the big boss says, I own you, your boss can fucking eat shit. And now I work for the big boss.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You work for him, too. So, a lot's gonna happen. So tonight, we prep. Just in case.
Alright.
You sleep through the night. When it's daytime, you sleep, watch over. Alright?
Alright,
You know the drill. That's what I trained you for, right?
I mean, yeah, I know the drill, but, like, are we gonna fucking, like, do I need, like, grenades and, like, claymores and shit? Like, what are we talking about? Like, do I need to call somebody that's got, like, drones or some shit?
Not necessarily. I just don't know if they're coming for us. Like, I'm not sure. I have to think. Just be on guard.
Alright, you got it.
That's the issue.
You got it. We'll be on guard.
And then keep an eye out for Oryx, too.
The cop?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you had me tag him. He went home.
He knows I'm alive.
He was... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You know, you could have done me a solid and told me that.
I know. I didn't have much time.
You know? You didn't have much time? You didn't have 2 seconds to send a fucking text message?
Okay, it's either me get shot...
Bullets don't stop you! You're an undead vampire! What?
I was trying to make a joke. You know I can't make jokes. You know this.
He, like, rubs his forehead, takes a left a little too fast.
Now you're trying to kill me!
Nah, car crash wouldn't kill you, just kill me. I mean, kinda, maybe it might fuck me up a little bit, but as long as you're feeding me, I'm sure I'm gonna be fine. Holy fucking shit, Lukas! Nox is not gonna like that we don't work for him anymore. And you say you gotta think about it? Now you tell me that Ulrich knows that we're... Okay.
Trust me. How do you think I feel? How do you think I feel?
I think you hide your stress real well. That's what I fucking think. And I think you should be fucking stressed out. And I'm over here sweating. My nuts are sweating into my ass, and I don't like it. I'm getting swamp ass, and it's uncomfortable.
If I could sweat, I would sweat with you.
Well, you're not.
Then the problem is if I sweat, it'd be blood everywhere.
He's like, don't fucking get it on the upholstery. God damn.
I know. I'm not cleaning it.
Son of a bitch. And he reaches across the way, right? And the car kind of tilts a little bit, like... he hits the button, opens up the glove box, and he pulls out an old pack of cigarettes. You can smell how stale it is. Kyler supposedly quit a month ago, but he lights up.
Jesus.
And he's just like, son of a fucking bitch.
It'll be okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay for somebody who can get shot with fucking bullets and still walk.
Yeah, I've kept you alive. How long?
Yeah, all right. Look.
That's what I thought.
I'm not saying I'm not grateful
Less
to
bitching, more driving.
No, I deserve to bitch. Look, in this relationship,
Okay,
and he hits the window, have it roll down and blows the smoke out. I deserved a little bit of bitching. Let me bitch a little bit more. Let me bitch a little bit more.
Yeah.
No. You're the husband. I'm the wife. You gotta listen, all right? If this marriage is gonna work out any further, you're gonna have to listen to me talk, okay? So just you sit there and you listen. You know exactly what I mean. And he gives you these crazy eyes in the rearview mirror. He continues to smoke and drive, but he gets quiet for a second. But the tension is in the lines of his neck and his forehead. He's actually flushed a little bit.
You're an idiot.
All right. And he kind of waves a cigarette around as he's driving, just at a stoplight. The red kind of hitting the dashboard and then making everything glow. So if Auric knows, that means that government officials are going to know, and that means that eventually, one way or another, they're going to find out where we are.
I know, that's why we have to be careful for tonight.
Just
We
tonight?
relocate.
Or you think we should be careful for the rest of forever, and maybe we should
I
leave
know
Salem?
for the rest of ever. I'm thinking day by day. You know how I am. Day by day, we figure out tonight, and we move forward.
All right, cool. Okay, so your coterie knows, right? Your group of friends knows that you're like a wanted thing, that you're like an experiment from
No.
the fucking government. They don't know.
No,
They don't know. They don't know. They don't know the American government's gonna come out. Okay, cool.
You only
Cool.
are the one that knows.
Cool, yeah, I love this. And he's slapping the steering wheel. And then all of a sudden the light turns green, he starts driving. I fucking love it. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, we're keeping secrets from people. Woo!
It's on a need-to-know basis. They don't need to know at the
Flicks the
time
cigarette
until it becomes relevant.
out
Relevant.
onto the street, and he lights another one till it becomes relevant, says my boss and best friend. Yeah, till it becomes
It's
relevant.
like when he's like getting like he gets all stuttery and angry. It's like a weird accent comes out. He's like, I don't like it. It's that accent's coming out. Is it cold?
Outside? Or are you asking Kyler?
Yeah, he's asking Kyler. It's like, he had a weird flash, like a memory. He's like, nope.
Nah, not
How far away
cold.
from the house?
Not
How
cold.
far away from the apartment?
Not too far, just a couple of blocks. Just a couple of blocks. Fuck. Lucas, you really think that we're gonna be able to handle this by ourselves?
No, that's why we have them.
I think you
They're
better.
out there.
My opinion. And he like pulls into the garage, moves real slow, on his third cigarette now. My opinion is you tell the coterie what's really going on,
You don't. No shit.
or
No shit.
you go after that Auric guy and you fucking off him once and for all.
I'm not going to kill him.
Just saying. It'd make it a lot easier than the government showing up and being like, "Hey, what's up, my little fucking experiment? Long time no see."
When we get out of the car, I grab him by his shirt
Okay.
and lift him.
Okay.
Remember what I told you. I'm never going to kill him. Never forget that.
So his hands are cigarette in his mouth, his hands are on your hand, and he's frowning at you. And he says, "All right,
And
yeah,
I put him down.
I'm not gonna forget, sorry." He spits out the cigarette. It's like a waste,
Now
really.
prep the fucking windows.
You got it, fine. He stomps it out, but
No.
it's petulant, right?
No explosives. Unless it's absolutely necessary. We weren't followed, right? I
Nah,
didn't see anyone.
not followed, even freaking out. I'm still real good at my job. You should know that by now.
Good.
He begins to move around the stand. It's like a smaller SUV. And he pulls out a couple of things from hidden compartments. There's a beep beep sound as he locks up the car. He's got 4 or 5 duffel bags, like crossways. So he looks straight up like a saddlebagged carrying like mule. So he's headed towards your guys' apartment. The fun thing about this garage is almost every car in here is almost identical to yours. So finding yours would be pretty difficult. Unless somebody knew your license plate.
It'd be crazy if we changed the license plates randomly.
Inside your apartment, you hear Kyler grumbling as he begins prepping windows and throws one duffel bag on the couch, lays out another on the living room floor. And it's as if he is prepping for war. And the whole way he's grumbling, fucking Auric still being alive, and fucking American government, pieces of shit. What are they gonna send, some like spec ops bullshit, first light motherfucker? Grumble, 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 grumble.
You know, for a man that just started smoking again, you bitch a lot.
And he says, and I'm gonna fucking keep doing it in this marriage.
Just have a damn beer or something.
No!
Fair.
I'm a man of class. I'm gonna have a fucking Mai Tai.
Oh my god.
You don't tell me how to do my job. And then he like starts taking off like his little coat, which is more like a rain jacket. You know, peels off, throws on the floor, and he strips down to he's just a tank top because he's sweating a lot. Very clear that he's angry, panicked, annoyed at you. But he does what you ask.
I do make note that he'll need to pack incinerary type of ammo going forward, just in case. Last resort.
You ask me? You're asking me? This should be your fucking first resort.
Not every time we deal with vampires. You know that. I got jumped.
What do you mean? What do you mean you got jumped?
I'll explain to him what happened during the at the club.
So Kyler is sitting on his ass on the carpet of the living room floor. All around are computer banks that he's going to set up for watching the perimeter. There's a bunch of weapons, incendiary dragonfire rounds. He's holding a grenade, and he's looking at you, his mouth slightly open, the cigarette just burning away and falling ash onto his pants. It's causing like a brown burn stain.
Like a burn hole.
I think I've heard of those guys. Holy shit, they're real.
Yes, very real.
Holy shit, they're fucking real. They're... Huh. And he like shakes
They made a statement.
The grenade by his forehead like...
That's a grenade. Don't hit it with your head.
Oh yeah. And he sits it down. On the couch.
Oh my god. You're killing me.
You already did. You already did. I can't kill you again. I mean... You already did.
Trust me, don't remind me. I know I'm already dead. Figure of speech. Okay? Again, not good with jokes.
Ha! Here's one. Your life.
Everything else is fine.
Exactly.
Yo.
Hey, how'd O'Shea look? He gives you a smirk.
I'm sorry. My headphones cut out.
How'd O'Shea look, by the way?
Why are you asking?
I don't know. I'm just wondering if she's wearing those little vests like she usually does.
He just gives him like a weird look. I'm like, yeah.
My favorite one is the black one. The little pants.
You know that woman will destroy you, right?
Oh, I fucking hope she's... Woo! I'm here for it! And then he starts plugging things in. Man. Lucky man. Woman who could step on him with her high heels and they go right through his chest. Woo!
Yeah, that kills you, right?
Yeah. And he just starts up a computer.
Sometimes I question.
And as the sounds of the fans on these like computers that he has like about 4 of them set up, these like mini towers, they're all they look like handmade, right? They're not actually fully inset in a tower. They're like pieces of towers with like power banks and fans and CPUs and processors and etc., etc., etc. All of it running to one screen, and then he hooks up another screen. Then he takes your TV from your bedroom, or your old bedroom, and brings that in and hooks that screen up to the computers. But they're all on the floor, so you have to almost dance through your living room to get to your kitchen and down the hallway to where you rest.
Why can't you just buy a desk?
Fuck this. I work better on the floor anyways.
Okay. Psycho.
When he hears you say that, and he takes his socks off and spreads his feet out towards you, and you're not really sure what the flex is here, But then he stands up and he's just in his pants and the tank top, barefoot, and he's smoking and pacing. And then he moves over to the windows. He opens the window and he crawls outside of your apartment and starts to tape something. And you hear him say, "Fucking duct tape." And he comes back in and he shuffles through one of his bags and he pulls out wire. And he gets wire cutters, pliers, sticks them in his pants, and he goes back outside like a monkey hanging there, taping and wiring something to the window.
Oh my god.
Do you stay long enough to watch, to engage with him more? What do you want to do?
Probably like 5 more minutes. Just to be like judging, making obvious jabs at him of like, you did it wrong. You need to do it that way. You know, just to piss him off a little bit more.
Okay.
You know,
He does say, "You know what, when I have my meeting with the other wives, you know what I'm going to tell them? Anon, you know what I'm going to tell them? I'm going to tell them that you're abusive. And you know what else I'm going to tell them? I'm going to tell them I like it."
why are you like this?
What do you mean, why am I like this? I'm a fucking ghoul. I live half in the real world and half in your fucking world. And I just found out that the fucking government, my least favorite thing in the entire universe, I would rather have fist-sized shits that tear up my asshole than deal with the fucking government. Politicians are snakes, and they're liars, and they're nasty, and they do weird shit. And don't you even bring up that date with the senator. Don't you even bring it up. I don't want to hear it, Lucas.
That was your fault.
It was my fault, and it was a great time, and I regret it.
Don't worry, it's going to get worse from here.
Yeah, because you know why? We're dealing with fucking mortal politicians and fucking undead piece of shit lick politicians.
I know. I'll deal with the undead piece of shit politicians. You keep your ass down under the radar and just shoot when they need you to shoot.
You got
Or
it, you
blow
got
up
it.
somebody.
I got you, you got it. I promise I will. I promise I'm gonna keep you safe. You're my husband, I love you.
I hate you.
I hate you too, you piece of shit. Go to bed. Sun's gonna be up in a couple hours.
I know.
Fuck.
I just go to sleep.
Alright. As you head to your room, you hear Kyler's, he's set up his computers to talk back at him in a voice that sounds a lot like Mads O'Shea's voice, but a little bit computery. And he says, "There you are, baby girl. Ha ha ha, talk to daddy." And that's how your night goes. That's how your night goes. Actually, I need you to roll a composure for me.
Sure. Composure, anything else?
You can add your fortitude to it.
Sick. Alright, I'm trying to do that. Composure. How do you add? Is it just like none and then add an extra dice? Is that how? Off the sheet?
Let me take a look at your sheet really quick, because I know that fortitude is one of your specials.
It's like one of my abilities.
Yeah, so I'm going to actually have you add a athletics to this, or no, stamina would be better.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do a composure and your stamina, and then you get an extra for your fortitude. So, yeah, it's a pretty big dice pool for you, but that's good.
Okay, then one extra die. Click the button. Damn, I rolled like shit.
Oh, sorry.
No, I didn't. Hold on. I got 4 successes because I rolled 2 10s. Thank God.
All right. 2 successes?
I got 4.
4. That's great. That's awesome. Give me one moment because I want the music to be really good.
Oh no.
please, please. You gotta change the picture.
All right, here we go.
This is so fucking
Here we go.
funny.
Lucas.
Oh my god, what is this?
You're
What is happening?
Oh, it's like a visual novel.
Lucas. You're settling into your absolute dark room. No light will peek through, right? Your safety room. When the door cracks open, you don't know why he's wearing an apron, but then you smell the pizza bites that he's no doubt cooked in the fucking toaster oven. He still has his hand in a mitt, and his hair is all like pulled back, like he's been running his fingers through it a lot, and he's got glasses on. They look like they're reading glasses. And he's like, Lucas, hey, you awake? And he straddles you on your bed. Buddy. Hey. And he can't tell if you're awake or not, because you don't breathe. So his face leans in real close, and he whispers, Hey, Lucas, hey.
What is happening?
Do you want to make any move, or you just want him to deliver his message while you pretend to be asleep? Because you rolled high enough that he is convinced that you're sleeping.
I'm literally going to just like toss him. Like, what do you want?
Across the room. Oh, God! Oh, shit. Ah, you're awake. He sits up. And he stands up. Cool. Hey, weird shit happening you should know about.
Okay.
You're really not gonna like this.
We'll unpack why you're in an apron with pizza rolls, and in a second, what am I not going to like?
Oh, do you like this?
No, I don't.
I picked it up at the
I don't know
NPS.
why you're in here. Why
What?
are you? What are you doing?
Oh,
What info is what?
government. Your old crew. I found your hacker.
What do you mean?
Her signature. I found it. Or his signature. I don't remember. But yeah, hold on. And he leaves. And he comes back with something printed out. And he's eating pizza rolls. They're on a plate that he brings with him this time. He's like, yeah, this is for your... Anyways, if you see him...
Show me the picture.
Yeah, it's not a picture, It's a bunch of code. It's like, it doesn't make it... It looks asinine. It doesn't look like it makes any sense. It's like numbers and zeros and backslashes and forward slashes and...
Okay, so is it on a piece of paper?
It is. He hands it to you.
Okay, so it's her signature, right?
Yeah.
Does
Mm-hmm.
Lucas knowing who it is, does it look like a picture that he recognizes?
You're gonna need to roll technology and an intelligence.
Sick. His worst thing. Oh boy. Alright, cool. I don't have any tech roll. Let's go. I got one success.
What makes sense is not all of the coding, but at the very, very center, this is usually what she does, she leaves something called an egg. I actually think I'm getting it wrong in your backstory. Hold on. Pause the game. I gotta open a Google Doc.
We'll just listen to this music. It's fine.
Isn't it
It'll be
amazing?
fine.
This is the Kyler special.
This is great. Yeah, exactly. I love this man. This school's my favorite. Like, I'm gonna, like, I stand the school. The school and Lucas.
It makes me want to fight.
OTV.
I love it.
OTV.
I'm
That's
just
it.
gonna keep posting pictures of men in maid outfits.
He's very comfy. Oh, Inu, I can't find it. Oh, shit. I opened up the wrong
Do you
one.
need me to? You need to link it to you?
Maybe. I might need you to link it to me
'Cause,
one more time. Let me see.
Oh,
Let me go back to our chat. I just need to find out which nickname I need to give them.
yeah.
For this, everyone can have the equivalent of an inspiration. So everyone can have one extra reroll for whatever thing. I was not prepared. My apologies.
No worries. I will add it to our session thing. It says session history, guys. I'll add it in there.
Perfect.
Okay.
Chat also, I'm sorry, you all can have an extra roll as well. So if at any point you don't like an outcome, I'll give you an opportunity to spam one email or another in my channel to allow someone to reroll or to make something cool happen. Sound fair?
Hey, yo, that's cool. Let's go, Jack. Save us.
All right.
Right.
Oh, it's
I can't
okay. It's wrong. So I thought it was Empress. So it's not. It's Joker.
Nice.
Yeah, my
It's the
bad.
other one. No, you're
It's
good.
his. So, fucker. Okay.
Yeah, it's the shithead hacker.
Yes, it's. I got the two of them.
Nice.
Next up.
You're-
Okay. So Kyler's eating his pizza rolls. He's like, anyway, I prefer to recognize it, right? But look in the middle there. And that's where you see it. It looks like a bunch of slashes that form a man, and then a head at the bottom, like he's hanging upside down. The hermit. He's a pretty crafty guy, but the reason I woke you, no, Lukas.
That's gonna get
This is an encrypted email that was sent to Lazarus Kane. Don't ask me how I got it.
I don't want to know how you got it.
All right, I'm
Don't
going to tell
ask.
you. I had to suck a lot of dick and it was terrible.
Sorry.
In the maid outfit.
Why do you tell me these things?
Because you're my husband, but I wasn't cheating on you because there was no emotional involvement.
When did that become? You know,
It's
I
always
really
been my
just
headcanon.
I just want to strap you with C4 and throw you at a bus.
Ooh,
to be
talk
honest.
dirtier to me. Whew. Tasty.
Encrypted email to Lazarus fucking Kane.
Oh yeah, it's a look.
Hmm.
I'm gonna get in trouble. Okay, so when I found out that who you were hanging out with, right? You know, Fletcher, Dr. Fletcher, you know that guy? He's kind of fucking sus, all right? He doesn't really say that he's okay with the Baron or not. He sort of lives in his own little world, like his own barony. I wasn't okay with that, Lukas. So I was looking out for you. So I hacked into some of his people, and this happens to be from Celeste. And as far as I know, she's fucking gone.
Wait, so he hacked into who again?
I hacked into Celeste's email. There's an email that she fucking sent with Joker's signature in it to Lazarus Kane.
And Celeste is from who again? So I'm
Dr.
my
Fletcher.
brain-
Dr. Fletcher,
Got it,
Xirus,
got it,
that
got it,
guy.
got it,
Yeah,
got it.
she's like his mom or some shit. I don't know. Anyway, she's a kindred that's involved with him pretty closely. And word is on the street, there's a call. Anyways, I tapped into some local networks. Okay, that's it. I just tapped into some local networks. I did a little bit of VPN and shit, and you know all that computer bullshit. Okay, and I was just
the
listening
thing
to
that
phone
you do.
calls. Yeah. Okay, so his name was Michael, right? I think he's dead because the last thing his phone recorded was some really terrible shit. But
Yes, 100%.
he was. Oh, that's bless his soul, poor guy. Do you know that his wife is gonna have it?
Yep, I'm.
Oh
yes.
shit! We should send
I'm aware.
flowers. We should send some flowers
This-
to the.
I'm going to snap your neck. Finish your statement.
God, you threatened me with such a good time, hubby. All right. He made a phone call, right, looking for Celeste. I'm not exactly sure who he called because couldn't really make a connection. And there's only one type of anything that I know that fucks with technology like that. You want to make a guess?
I'm an idiot. Just explain it.
La Sombra. You want to know some of the only La Sombras that have ever been, not really scheduled, but
Don't.
spotted in the barony?
Sabat.
Good guess. But there's 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them are out of town.
But there's the other 2 are here. Is that
Right.
what you're trying to do?
That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. And so I was trying to hack into anything for them, and there's 2. Well, look, around the Sombras, nothing technology really works, right? So all I had to
Yes,
do
yes, I
was
remember.
find a part of town where maybe certain networks weren't going to happen or weren't working right, or there was a lot of like electrical problems. I mean, other than at the doctor's place, right? At Fletcher's place, there's a bunch of surges that fucked a bunch of things up. In that
I'm aware,
same
I've been
area,
there.
one of the Lasombras, her name's Josie. She's a little old lady. But she's one of us. She's got like 9,000 fucking cats. And she lives in this basement of this nasty, abandoned looking place. Anyways, she's one of the Lasombra. And I didn't really think it could be her, right? That leaves one other still in town, that's been in town for, the last couple of months.
Name?
Oh, I know why I couldn't do shit. 'Cause I was
Oh, I'm joking. He hands you a
Please
paper.
don't die.
He hands you, out of his pocket, a folded up paper and a business card.
Okay.
Excuse me. Holy moly. It says Mornstead on it. Yeah, it's a fucking mortuary. You know who else works at this mortuary? You want to take a guess there, Lucas?
I'm not good at guessing games. I'd rather put a bullet in someone's brain. You know that.
Ooh, me. All right, Mornstead. Mornstead Mortuary. Run by a necromancer, one of them Hakata freaks. And a Lasombra.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's supposedly 2 brothers. Norwin and Nolan. Probably fake names. But you know who they associate with the most? A Malkavian.
You said Norwin and Nolan, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay. And then
He says, that doesn't matter, that's just their fake names. I don't actually know who they really
no.
are. But what's interesting is that this Malkavian that they answer to, right? Listen to this. Tracked some phone calls from this fucking Malkavian. You know who else they connect to?
let me guess.
Give me a portal. Portal?
Another vampire.
Dr. Fletcher. And he pops another pizza roll in his mouth and he rocks back and he like does a little curtsy with his little apron. Woo! You're welcome. You know who is in the middle of this fuckery? Dr. Fletcher. You know who's going to answer most of your questions? Fucking Dr. Fletcher. Fletcher. Fucker. Dr. Fucker. Whew, man, I've drank way too many Red Bulls tonight.
How many is too many?
Like 8.
Oh my god.
He shrugs. Look, I was anxious. Ran out of cigarettes. Had to resort to something else, and there was no more gummy worms.
When I saw it, I was like, holy shit, that works. I thought he would have got knocked back.
He just reaches into the bedside table of his, hits him in the face with a pack of cigarettes. They'll hold you over. Oh, get the fuck out.
Hey, thanks.
Is
Anyways,
there
you're
anything
welcome.
else you need to tell me?
Nah, just you're welcome. There was a lot of information I threw at you. Good luck.
Thanks. Did you leave any more pizza rolls in the oven?
Ah, shit.
All right. All right.
And that's how your night goes. Do I need to repeat any information or slide you got it?
Oh, honey, I got it. Don't you worry.
I
I even
Let's
wrote
get
down
that,
Dr. Fucker.
Yeah,
I
Dr.
was gonna say that.
Val's new name, Dr.
Dr.
Fucker.
Fucker.
I'm Dr. Fucker.
Please report to the dark room if you would.
Let's just listen. Let's just take a moment to breathe before we move to our next kindred. Let's just
Holy
breathe for a
fuck.
moment and let's experience Kyler's theme song once again.
I posted a picture. Did you see all the pictures of you that I posted?
Yes, for the love of God, like I zoned out and was just in the moment of just like going with like what was happening.
Post it one more
Because
time
I
for you.
didn't. I'm gonna be honest, Copic. I didn't know like you pinged me.
Yeah, I did.
It's like, are you okay with like
Yeah.
how I'm playing Kyler? And I'm like, I was just going with it because I
Good.
never really talked about like how he was
Right.
gonna be, and I'm like,
You said
Yeah,
it was
sure, fuck
okay, and I just went with it.
yeah, I was just like, all right, fuck it, this is how he's gonna be. Fuck it, dude, it's fine. I'm cool with it. Like I didn't have a problem. I'm just like,
Yeah.
I just want to strangle him a little bit, but that's fine.
Normal. It's normal in a marriage every once in a while when you want to strangle someone, it's fine.
And that's his headcanon. It's just like they're. I'm just like, oh man.
What a good reprieve from all the stress. All right.
It's like
Funny.
super serious dark moment to this chaotic.
I love it. It's great. The gremlin in me is satisfied.
God.
I'm just sitting here in her little black vest and her little pants.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm just like, bro, please. I'm like, she is going to kill you. He's like,
Like,
yeah.
please let her.
right? Oh,
Fuck.
how was that noise?
Yeah.
Noise.
All right.
No.
Now that
then-
we've met your ghoul Kyler, who is both incredibly intelligent and
Someone draw some fan art of this man.
extremely
Lukas?
gremlin.
Let him be faceless.
Looking at you, Copics.
I
You, Copics chat.
Copics chat. Hey guys, chat. Someone draw fan art.
Yeah.
Fan art.
Fan art, please! Lucas Kyler fan art, please. Only guy.
And a fanfic. Please.
Yep.
Oh my
Omega Verse shipping. Just kidding.
Right?
AO3 baby, let's go.
Don't kill us, Emu. Don't kill us.
I welcome sweet death of this. It's fine.
The unwilling husband and the dedicated and irritating wife. I love it. So good.
All right. So basically, there was a really fancy way of him saying Michael called a La Sombra about Celeste before he passed, and he found it weird that Celeste sent a fucking encrypted email to Lazarus Kane. That was the gremlin of the campaign's explanation for something pretty direct. Okay. We are going to go to the doctor and Viola, and then we'll make our way back around to all of the coterie. All right, Cyrus.
Yeah. So, I think for a big portion of it, he would be checking up on his daughter, having names. Spec was, I'm drawing blanks right now. Your character.
Viola.
Viola. Or Viola.
Viola, whatever.
Sorry.
Which one is it?
So Viola, he had not let her speak one single word since that night. Having her stay close, he does not trust her. And he'll have a moment with her. I believe this would probably take place back at the hospital prior to making their way back home, right?
Yeah.
Viola, come here.
Viola acquiesced to the request.
Wait, does she say that?
No.
Okay.
She just,
I was gonna
that's
say.
like that. Yeah, no. She doesn't say anything. She just goes. So Viola just walks towards you and just looks at you, like no expression.
The moment she gets within a couple feet in front of him, and they would be alone at this point, Xirus literally grabs her by the throat and pins her against the wall. You put my daughter at risk. I would have your throat ripped out of your neck right now if it weren't for her. Do you understand me?
He
Nod your
nods.
head.
Yeah, she nods her head. No expression. Just completely blank.
You better understand. You living right now is mercy, but not of my own accord.
She looks disappointed. Like, as in, like she would rather be dead right now.
You must understand, Viola. I know 500 ways I could bleed you right now and let it last centuries. You will not betray us again, or else your eternal suffering in hell starts here. Do you understand me?
He nods.
Good. He lets go of her, adjusting his sleeves. Now, from now on, let me speak for now. But once I say to shut your mouth, I did not hear a little squeak from you.
Viola just nods.
Good. And from there, he probably doesn't say a single word to her. I'm assuming they're making their way. They're staying at his place tonight, right?
Yeah, I wanted to ask Kopik, do I get a moment with my assistant?
If you would like a moment with her, yeah, we can definitely roleplay
Yes,
that.
I absolutely would.
So, which question do I answer first? Because I know there was a question of we're staying at my house tonight. Or...
Oh, you can go first. I
Okay,
believe that would
so
go
with
first.
Emily first.
Yeah.
And there's that sort of cloud of ire and malice from Kadal as Emily pulls up. But give me 1 second to get Emily's sound, because, well, she adores you. All right, here we go. Maybe this will sound okay. There we go. Something kind of soft and piano-y. So as she pulls up, she leaves the door open and rushes around it towards you and is like, Viola, oh my God. And she just embraces you. It has been an insane night. Are you okay? And she pulls back to look you up and down.
I just for a brief moment I let her look, and there's tears in Viola's eyes, and she's like, sorry, love, it's been quite a night. And she embraces her again, and she strokes her hair, and she kisses her forehead, and she's like, Emily, I want you to know I've really appreciated your assistance. It's really been... I just really... I'm so grateful that you've been here for me. Alright? And you're gonna take care of yourself, alright? Things are going to change.
No. What are you even talking about? What is happening? What is going on?
It's okay.
Don't you lie to me. You have shows to do.
It's going to be okay, I promise. You're going to be okay. That's all that matters. Okay?
The moment her eyes settle on Kadal, you can tell because fear spikes through her bloodstream, causing not only the music to change, but her face to pale. And she says,
I grab her and I hold her there and hold her face while looking at Cabal, and I just say, because I know he can hear me, I say, do it.
okay.
I'm
Like a shadow, he moves suddenly. One moment behind you, the next in front of you and behind her. As his eyes settle on yours, you see them flash with a madness and a sinister hatred. This man definitely has a degree in violent crimes, and when he strikes her, at first she screams and then it becomes a moan as the ecstasy fills her body. He drinks longer than he should while looking at you, Viola.
and this is the first time where the fear just gives into, like, you can just see there's anger. She doesn't say anything, but she's like glaring at him.
Okay. Just before Emily expires, he pulls back and she collapses onto the ground and he lets her.
Emily picks her up and puts her in the car. And he and she uses one of her things. What is it? Let me pull up my character sheet. So she's gonna use one of her things to make sure that he listens. I would say... Okay. Would I see... What would you suggest, Kopic, for something... What would you suggest, Kopic, if Viola wanted someone to listen, like, in absolute obedience?
You're trying to dominate?
Yeah.
Are you going to dominate Emily?
No, the driver.
Driver. Let me look at your... Let's see. So you have entrancement, which, using on an unsuspecting mortal, it succeeds.
Okay, I will do that.
So
I use...
It's a lot like that, you know, the young boy from a couple episodes back who just would do whatever you would say. It's a lot like that. Like his spine straightens, his eyes like dilate and expand, his mouth kind of opens a little bit, his breathing becomes shallow, and man, you are the best thing he's ever seen.
And so Viola goes, I want you to take her, and I want you to forget everything that you've said. You'll say that tell them that I am now a prisoner, and that I'm not... All my shows be cancelled, and that Emily here is just a poor victim of circumstance.
He nods very subtly. Yes. Anything you say. Anything you wish.
Got it. Good. Tell them it was nice. And then she closes the door and lets them drive off.
All right. I need you to roll something for me. As you're watching this drive off, you feel a presence approach behind you. Xirus, did you go outside with them?
Yeah, I think he'd be watching.
Okay. Then you need to roll a wits and awareness. You'll need to make a 1. But Viola, I need you to roll a composure and a wits.
Okay, composure and a wits. Got it. My dice rolls are gonna be a little funky, so I apologize.
That was 3 successes for me.
Okay.
Jesus. Composure. Do I add another attribute to that? Do I do composure and then wits as well, or are there 2 separate rolls?
Together.
Okay. What I got? What? I don't even know what this means. Messy critical. There we go. So I got a 10.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Are you rolling on? You're rolling on d20.
Yep, D20. Roll 20, baby.
Let's see. We got a. Let's see how many successes. I think 3.
Yeah.
2 successes.
I got like a. Yeah, and then 1. Well, I got like a 10, and then a 6, and then a 7.
And 3 are on your hunger dice.
Yep.
All right. Xirus.
Yeah.
Kadal takes off his jacket and hands it to you.
Takes
And
it.
he rolls up his sleeves and he adjusts his leather gloves. And then he pulls his hair back into a low, loose ponytail as she's like saying things, as Viola is saying things. And then you watch him stalk forward like a giant cat, like a panther. Quick steps so that as the car is just out of sight that Viola is watching, Kadal wraps around Viola. Viola, this is the most alluring, beautiful, ecstasy-driven voice you have ever heard. You are enchanted, controlled, dominated. The very vitae that keeps your undead body moving and committing actions is drawn to the kindred behind you.
Does he sense, we've talked about?
Shoot me a DM so I know exactly what you're meaning.
Okay. Secrets. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Oh no! Oh fuck!
Yeah.
That's bad.
A little. It is a little bit. Alright, let me... look at your... Give me 1 second, guys. I'm whispering secrets.
Whisper.
Yeah.
Whisper.
And then I'll finish this small little scene.
Oh shit! Now I gotta go. I gotta speed up. Hold on.
Yeah. There's like a...
Un momento. Because I gotta go into my Google Doc sheet. Oh. Oh. Remember, I didn't know.
So he does, but you don't.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Perfect. That's fun. The second question, though, that's really important. I don't know if we talked about that.
We never got into that. This is what I would say to that question.
Okay, perfect. This is perfect then. This is going to play out exactly how Kadal wants it to.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh fuck! This is either hot and terrifying at the same time, and I'm scared.
All right.
Aroused.
Xirus, I'm gonna shoot you a DM because I don't know if you're gonna try and stop him from doing what he's about to do right now, or not.
Staring at my DMs.
Yeah.
Don't forget we have the character chats in here too that no one else can see. At
I forget.
so we don't overwhelm them.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I
I
just want to
forgot to.
overwhelm you. That's why
forgot.
I'm just reminding you. It's not a big deal. I'm just
Oh,
Honestly,
I forgot.
I'm glad you reminded us though, because that does make it a lot of.
It really does because it's just like
Yes.
up right
Yeah,
above
honestly.
this.
so you don't
chat.
have to leave. That's all. That's why I
Yeah,
was reminding
yeah,
you. I said, I
right.
got you. I got you.
Oh, thank you. I forgot.
I love you. I mean, what?
I already knew that.
I'm so sorry, chat. This is another like, oh god, blah, 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 behind the
No,
scenes.
no. It's okay. It's okay. I
All
love
part
it.
of the storytelling. It's totally fine. We love
Exactly. It's all part of the story.
I'm
And
here for
also
it.
that I have to admit, the anticipation is killing me right now.
Okay.
I'm like,
Good. Good.
All right.
You're undead as it is.
Okay. He tells you, turn around.
I hesitate because there is that like like it's not like out of like disobedience, but it's more like it's the uncertainty.
Okay, you turn around. His shirt is unbuttoned to just the center of his chest. He wasn't like this a moment ago. No jacket, sleeves rolled up. He has suspenders. One hangs loose around his waist, and then he pulls the other off his shoulder, and he continues to start unbuttoning his shirt. And all around you, you're aware that things seem to be getting fuzzy. They seem to be getting darker, if that's even possible in the middle of the night. And he opens his shirt, and then he muscles his way completely out of it.
Okay, there's definitely attraction, but like fear. It's
He is covered
definitely-
in tattoos.
oh.
They seem to be alchemic. They're isometric, geometric. They're just incredible. His build is sleek and muscular. Lots of scars mar the tattoos. And he touches just above where his heart would be with one of his black gloves, and he taps. And he says, "From here on out, Viola, you will be my slave. You will answer to only one master, and that will be me." And then he commands you to strike. And you watch that hand, middle finger, right, move up his pec very slowly across the collarbone and then to his throat, where the vein is. And he commands you to strike.
Viola is shocked. Like, this is the first time someone has asked her to she understands what's about to happen, and she's like, "Are you sure? This is
You
what-"
are dominated and cannot say
Oh
no.
shit!
He has,
Oh my god!
He has enchanted you, yes.
Oh shit! That's true. Fuck. And she's like, I guess she would say, she wouldn't even say anything. She would be so like speechless.
You strike?
Yeah, but like, I would say she would strike, but it wouldn't be like, she would try to like reach out to him first, in a way. Like, she would try to like take his face in her hands, and then move down, and like, it's gentle. It's not like aggressive, which
Okay.
is very different.
He grabs a fistful of your hair when you try to touch his face and be gentle, and he says, "Strike! Strike like a harlot that you are! Strike like the little slut that you pretend to be!" And you have no choice but to be violent.
All right, she goes all in, but you can tell that there's like, this is not like, how can I say? She doesn't like that it's out of her hands.
Right, no one would. You feel completely and utterly exposed, even though you are fully dressed and he is the one half dressed. There is an undeniable power difference between the two of you. Xirus, there is a cat-like yowl that comes out of Viola when your grandfather grips her hair and commands her to strike. The blood magic that is coursing through his veins, you can see it pulsing through his tattoos. Just like a heartbeat. Doof, 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 doof. And it causes the tattoos, like a light show, to bleed red. And then down the arms and up the neck, up the back, down the arms. Before he approached her and after he handed you his coat, from one of the pockets therein, he pulled out this, looked almost like a black bread crisp, like a perfectly square. You know that these are like a potion. Not drinkable, edible. It increases his magic tenfold. Typically, when a vampire strikes, they have to feed from a vampire 3 times for a blood bond to be formed. It will take only once, and she will be utterly at his mercy. Unfortunately, though, Tremere bullshit gets in the way of forming blood bonds. But for you, Xirus, this confirms that your grandfather has done the most forbidden. He has diablerized. He has eaten you don't know how many others of your kind. But you know he is old enough that he feels the call every moment of every day, Gehenna beckoning him away and onward, and he can no longer gain any sustenance from humans. And so as she strikes him and he begins to purr like a giant cat, obviously enjoying the dominating more so than the strike.
Look how big these guys are.
He holds out a gloved hand to you and offers you one of these biscuits.
He walks up and takes it.
No words, but what he's communicating is clear. When you need a boost and more power than you're accustomed to, you need only to eat this.
He just respectfully nods his head and takes it, puts it away.
If this were a computer game right now, you would have an option. Let your unconsciously ask grandfather, has he diablerized, or leave it be.
I think cows go to sleep.
Choice is yours. You want to unconsciously
I
ask,
believe.
or leave it be?
I think he'll leave it be.
Okay.
Also, would Viola be able to tell?
It is... the control that he wields over you is almost absolute in this moment. He will take the memories from you. While you drink, you know that this man is a kindred killer.
Okay.
But the moment that your lips leave the wound and you lick it closed,
I would say
you wouldn't
the
remember.
moment she realizes that actually that gives her a sense of relief.
Ah, most interesting. That would cause him some pause.
I would definitely give her a lot of relief.
His blood is
And
like
she-
drinking liquid nitrogen. It is like, woo!
Like 10 road bulls in one. Woo! Let's go.
A punch to the gut, so to speak. A fire lit under your proverbial ass, yes.
Jesus.
He finally actually pulls you back so that you rip and tear skin. And then he full mouth over your mouth licks his blood away. And as he does, he glows, and you're aware of the glow. He's been glowing this whole time. You weren't aware. Now you're aware. And when he pulls away, he finishes the spell that he was casting, and everything goes blank for you. For Xirus, she passes out.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
This is
Dead up, then why isn't it
necessary.
doing it every other pull, the whole dungeon?
Did you ask, was this necessary?
Yeah.
She will never be able to disobey me.
That feels like it's only like once every like 10 days.
He just nods his head.
Body, mind, and soul belong to me for at least the next 6 months. And even then, coming down from the high of what I am could make her go crazy like a Malkavian. And then he begins to patch himself up, but he's there's a feral vibe to him that you're familiar with. You also experience this in your bloodline. Very meticulously cleans up, dresses again. You know, he gently sets her down on the grass, dresses again, and then when he straightens, there's a calm over him, but beneath the aura of calm, he's vibrating with violent intentions.
I think Xirus will walk over to her, kneel down, take out a handkerchief, and gently clean her up a bit. Then pick her up. What now, grandfather? Do you want her by your side? Or shall I put it to work?
He makes a dismissive motion. She should be your slave. I will hold the reins, but you will do the command.
Understand.
Eventually, Xirus, everything that I am and everything that I hold will be you. You understand, boy?
Yes.
I will not
Understand.
answer the call. And then he just pegs you with a narrowed look.
He just kind of respectfully lowers his head to him. I understand.
Then he gives you a stiff nod. Good. Because when the time comes, you must strike decisively. And with sureness.
I intend to show no mercy.
Makes him kind of give you a feral half grin. Roll a awareness and an insight for me, Xirus.
Awareness and insight.
Mm-hmm.
Machine gun chain chaos bolted.
Okay.
No.
That is 2 successes.
Okay, 2 successes. I'm gonna whisper to you.
Okay.
Spooky whispers.
Ah, I'm dying in the Discord. Let's go.
Val is called Dr. Fuck.
Ass booty, ass and booty.
Ass.
So that's that's the dawning of understanding that settles on your shoulders when he gives you that half feral smirk. And says,
Sorry.
I would expect no less from my heir.
Of course. I'll be there for that.
And he just gives you another nod.
Yeah, he starts walking off with Viola to his car. He makes his way. And before he fully leaves, he looks back to his grandfather. So, what is our next step? The war is coming upon us.
He looks up into the sky, the moon, the clouds, gently passing by. Now that the storm is sort of lessened. I was trying to think of a good verb, but it was lost on me, because it's kind of like the storm is pitter-pattered out, more or less. Everything's wet. He gazes up for a significant amount of time. You think he might not even answer you, and finally he says, "You do as Weiss has asked you. You find his ghoul who betrayed, and you dispatch. You figure out why vampires are being beheaded in the way that they are. And you wait for Elizabeth to rear her ugly face. And when she does, when she shows the world what she is, she will have to be put to rest. There is no other choice but for her to be put eternally, forever away."
Xirus does not reply, almost as if it'd almost be rhetorical at this point. There's no need to reply to it. He understands. And he just starts walking off.
And
Makes his way home.
last thing he says to you, as you're like getting in car and everything, is, "I will give you another task, Xirus, before I return to see Emily is safe. I will do one thing for you. I will assist in whatever that is. I will use all of my power. Everything. But that very well may be the last thing I am ever able to do. So whatever it is you choose for me, my son, my heir, make sure you are sure. Make certain you know."
I think this is be one of the times Xirus has a quizzical look on his head, on his face, as he looks down. He thinks about it. Okay. He can hear the uncertainty, which is not very common for him. I'll have to think about this. Thank you.
A swift nod. "You know how to contact me." And then he reaches up with one gloved hand, and suddenly all of the lampposts down the street explode, plunge everything into darkness, and he calls all of the shadows to him. And they swell up like a twisting, like handkerchief, just... And when they settle, he's gone.
Okay.
And just like when he arrived, from the top of St. Mary's, bats in mass sweep and swirl around you and Viola, causing the hair that's damp, having been in the rain on and off throughout the evening, to sway and move and tickle your cheeks before they're up into the sky, crossing the moon. As they cross the treetops, your memory is brought back to the Zimitzi, Oberon, for just a moment. You recall with sharp clarity the double hips of this vampire bending and requesting of you, for exchange for a favor, use of your facility.
I take a once look around.
You want to roll like a wits and awareness?
Yeah, I think he's gonna. Just that eerie thought kind of makes him like curious, and cautious. That's just 2 successes.
Doesn't seem to be anything off-putting. Just seems like your memory is recalling because you're looking at the treetops and it's been an incredibly stressful night. But Oberon does not seem to be anywhere in the vicinity.
Okay. He gets in the car and starts driving home.
Okay. When you get there, Viola will awaken.
Do I dream?
No dreams. Just blessed
That's what you're screaming.
blackness.
Okay.
Just blank.
So this is, I think you would see that Viola's completely relaxed. Like, just enjoying that sweet, sweet darkness. And when she awakens, it's kind of like distress, tense again.
Viola, come now. Get here.
Yes.
And the tone of his voice definitely seems a lot calmer than the last conversation you had with him. As if part of him doesn't feel the threat from her as much as he did before.
I would say she definitely understands why. But she doesn't say anything or acknowledge it. She's like
Let me
cautious.
DM cutting in really quick. Woo, storyteller. Woo. Okay, so Viola.
Yeah.
There is subliminal controls put into place in your brain by a ancient vampire. And when they come into play, I'll let you know. But just know that you feel like you could not harm anyone in the coterie. For some reason, you just feel like you can't. Not sure why, but you can't. All right.
And like Viola's, she kind of figures something is up, and she's just like, she just completely just gives into it. She's like, fine, like I can't control this anymore. Like it is what it is. It is what it is. She does feel in a weird sense, like I guess safer, in a weird way. So like as if like because she can't like it's kind of like it goes both ways. Like she feels like if they can, it's either gonna be all or nothing. Either she is going to die or nothing is gonna happen for the time being. And that's fine with her. So she looks at Fletcher's like, all right, let's go. And she stands up and cleans herself off. And she touches her lip very briefly, and then kind of like she blushes a bit, and she kind of shakes her head and walks out.
And as they walk in, his house is very modern, and if not cleaner than the hospital. It's all whites and blacks. You can definitely see it. There was an interior decorator, but very minimalist at the same time. You can take the room upstairs. The guest room is to the left.
And so she takes her stuff and heads back upstairs. And she's like, I'll be in my room and I'll stay there until you need me.
Good. I will call upon you when I need you. No, you need to rest. Go on. And for a big portion of the night, Xirus will be in the study, kind of mulling over all that's to come, all that's to unfold, mentally preparing himself for the troubles ahead. Observing this black edible that his grandfather gave him understanding just the eeriness of what's to be expected of him.
All right. Before we go to a short break, Xirus, I would like you to roll an intelligence and an occult. Go ahead and have one extra circumstance bonus. Or actually, for your blood sorcery, you're going to add 3 extra dice for this.
Oh, okay.
As you are examining this physical potion, this little biscuit Trisket.
That's 5 successes.
God damn, you're really good at this.
He's a smart boy.
Smart
It is
boy.
a combination of different types of vitae. You bring it close to your lips, smelling it. And you can smell a supernatural creature. It takes you a moment to identify it, but when it dawns on you, you sit straight up. And we're going to pause. After the break, we'll find out what supernatural creature it was.
I have an idea.
Break time, everyone.
Break time!
I need a pee. I'll be right.
Oh, get a break.
I will also be right back because I also have to buy.
Same. I'll be right back, guys.
Imagine needing to pee, Corinne.
Right.
I'm actually just gonna take out my dog, so whatever. You little shitter with your husband, a waifu over there. Don't even
Bro,
start.
I don't even
Don't
know
even
what's
start.
happening. No, shut up,
I
go watch
love
your
it.
dog, you heathen.
I love it. I love it. Please. More Kyler. We need more Kyler.
No.
He's great. He's great. I love him. He's my favorite. He's my favorite character now.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Take time.
Everybody's muted. Oh my god.
Uh,
Ah! Oh, fuck. God damn it. No, not that clip.
So this is fun.
Oh my god! I was not expecting this. What the fuck?
Spec, did you enjoy the threat from Xirus?
Yes, I thought that was great. I thought it was very on point. Like honestly, in Viola's mind, she's like she was expecting this to come. She knew this was gonna happen. Like she was
Yeah.
waiting for that moment. So she was like, is it gonna be here? Is it gonna be at a hospital? Like there's gonna be some sort of like death threat of this point. She did not expect your grandpa, your sexy hot grandpa to do what he did though. That was
Yeah, that's fine.
that was oh god. No. Oh no. Oh no. That was
Yeah. Good shit.
That was fun. Oh my god.
There's a lot of interesting lore drops going on today.
Right? Oh, so much bad shit is about to happen. So much bad stuff. Y'all about to find
what
out.
bad stuff are you talking about? That's crazy, dude. Nothing bad is ever happening in Vampire the Masquerade.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Lucas just had a fucking, dating sim situation. That's all.
Bro, I'm just sitting there just like, all right, I gotta prep, get the guns, the explosives, arm the house. I'm going to bed. So, about this thing, why are you in an apron? What?
So many questions.
He's crazy. I got a crazy guy for a ghoul.
I love him.
Gabagool.
He's my favorite character so far. Other than Xirus's scary grandpa. Scary, sexy grandpa. Let's put it that way.
Oh my god.
I just want a fanfic, man. I just want a fanfic of Kyler and freaking Lukas. Let's get that fan art.
Sigh.
Something else.
Okay, but this BRB screen is adorable.
Yeah, I love it.
True.
So good.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
My cat's like trying to sleep against this pile of manga I have stacked up next to me to do a TikTok after this. He's like, this is the comp. I'm like, no, stop.
Oh, you set up a new bed for me? How kind.
I am
Right?
Kitty Godzilla.
Oh my god. So much shit happening.
Like what?
It's hard to keep track of everything.
What are you afraid of, huh? What are you scared of? What could you possibly terrified of?
I know what I'm scared of.
What?
Your feet.
Then what do you mean? I wasn't the one who did that. That was fucking Tyler's
Wow.
psychotic ass. I have socks on, thank you.
I have slippers on.
It's crazy.
I have like super fuzzy Christmas socks on.
With the little fuzzy socks.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Man, fuck Christmas. God damn it.
Yo, did you guys see the VTuber prom art?
Yes.
Yee.
He's so nice.
Turned out
Wait.
so well.
There is wait. From you? Because I've seen some from other people.
I'm putting in chit chat.
Who was your prom date?
Go look at it.
Yee. Let's go. Aww. Alright, I'm definitely retweeting.
It looks so good.
It does! I love it!
I did the background and like the characters around us, and then she did the us, the main characters.
Love it. Looks good! Hell yeah!
Yeah.
6 hours. Oh, sheesh. Y'all look good. Damn. Yeah, people were asking me about that. I'm like, bruh. No. I don't have money to commission art.
It'd be like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's so cool. Damn. Follow this person. Wait, what? Holy shit. Oh god, I didn't realize she was so young. Oh, he just reminds me of the Team Rocket. Unite the evil, unite the world. Da, 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 da. I forgot. Now I'm out of my brain. Da, 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 da. All right, follow someone new.
You mean to protect the world from devastation?
Ah, there you go. What it was, see? I knew someone
To
would get it.
unite all peoples within our nation and to denounce the evils of truth and love.
Except
Team
I
Rocket's the
live
reason I
inside
watched season. Season 1's the only season I've seen of Pokemon, but Team Rocket's the reason I watched it. So
Nice.
I was just old
Go.
enough. I was just old enough when Pokemon really became popular here that it didn't really click with me, but like my siblings were just the right age. So,
Nice.
but I love Team Rocket. I was like, these guys are great.
I know, right? There's just a great man, good part of my childhood. I loved that show and the games. The first season in particular, I never watched anything past that. Wait, where's my kitty? Whoa, kitty, where are you? Handsome boy, come here, baby.
I got 3 sleeping right behind me.
Yeah, I have my dog on my feet, and I think the other 2 are in my bedroom. Hold on, I'm gonna check. Hold on. All right, gotta make sure they're all okay. See? Come here. That's a boy. All right, I disrupted their nap. I was like, "Hey, motherfucker!"
Properly disrupted.
Exactly. I was like, "Where are you guys?" And I'm like, "Oh, they're in my covers." So I was like, "Yoink!"
He's sleeping, fool. What do you want?
Exactly. They're like, "Mother, I am asleep. Why you disturb?" And one was like complaining. He's like, "Ah, ah," and I'm like, "I don't care. This is revenge."
Like, shut up. I'm sleeping.
Yeah, honestly, like, not gonna lie, 110%. My cats are my orange cat is a fucking little bitch. He was like doing the upsetty like, oh no, you're not giving me enough attention meows. And I was like, ah, bro, serious? Seriously? I just spent like a freaking 5-minute cuddle session and then you want more attention? Like, nah, bro, I'm going to sleep. Fuck you. It's like literally 3 a.m. No.
Oh, that's when my cats always want attention.
My cats are such needy bitches. My white cat, not so much. He gets attention and then he's like, okay, I'm cool. But my orange cat constantly asks for it. He wants to constantly be cuddled. I'm just like, oh my god, please stop. I have stuff to do. I cannot cuddle you the way you want me to all the time. You're not allowed to eat my hair.
Nom nom nom.
Yeah, he does it every time, and then like he like he's come to the point where he likes when I like scratch his stomach or like just any type of cuddling, any type of touches. He's like, hee hee, I'm happy. I'm like, all right, cool. You know, we've done this for 5 minutes. We're good. You know, I gotta get up and do stuff and walk around and you know continue with my day. And he's like, no. He starts following and just meowing at me. He's like, I'm gonna need this until I say no. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works around here. It's not like you pay rent.
He's rent with his cuteness.
I guess. I guess so. I just wish that was a monetary value. It would certainly make my life easier. Be like, all right, $5 a cuddle, and then he just gives me some money. Just cat gives me some money, and be like, cool, 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 cool.
Like, thanks, yo.
I could make a living off of cuddling cats. You know, that'd be awesome. Just like, oh man, would it be awesome if a cat was just like, ah, like you treat a cat well and everything, and all of a sudden you just see a gold coin under your pillow. That'd be awesome. It's like the cat's the tooth fairy or something.
That would be amazing.
Just saying, just saying. Lucky Charms, the gold coin. Christmas around the corner. How was everybody's Thanksgiving, though?
It was good.
Got your turkeys, got your hams.
What's Thanksgiving, dude? I don't believe that. I just know what Black Friday is.
Oh God. Well, it's because you work the cursed.
Retail.
I was about to say you work the cursed day.
I would say it was great. It was another day off, but like I already have Thursdays off, so it was like just a normal day off for me.
I mean, I had Thanksgiving off, Spec, you dum dum.
But the day after.
Exactly.
The dark day.
Yeah, the Friday and Saturday, I was just like, huh?
I'm just saying, it's like the Black Friday feels like 2 weekends in a row. It's just a long 12-hour fucking shift of sadness.
Of sadness.
Yeah, it was.
I was
'Cause I
actually impressed by how many places actually were closed all of Thanksgiving and didn't actually open for Black Friday till Friday.
That's good.
Because there's normally like a ton of places that just open up Thursday evening. I was like, oh wow. We're actually doing Black Friday on Friday.
Well, see, the thing is, I remember working on Black Fridays because, like, my deal was I would always tell my employer, I don't mind working Thanksgiving, I want off. Black Friday, fine. I'll work Christmas Day for you, fine. All I need is the night of the 24th, and I'm like, just give me a morning shift on the 24th. And 25th, whatever you need. That was kind of my shtick. As long as I had those days, I honestly did not care.
I worked at a movie theater for a long time, and they're open 365 days a year, so
Oh, damn.
just
it didn't
worked
really
whatever
matter.
day you worked.
Yeah,
So
you
a lot
just
of
kinda
people
lived with
actually
it.
go to movies on those two
Yeah.
particular holidays.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, well, we've eaten all of our food. Let's go watch a movie. Oh, well, we've opened all of our presents. Let's go watch a movie.
Yeah, as someone who has done that before, yes.
Yeah, it's people like you. I'm just kidding.
I just like to. No,
Listen, I was a kid.
No, my
Oh,
family's my family usually does like a Lord of the Rings marathon on one of the two holidays. So that was always nice. We wouldn't just sit and stare because we've seen it a billion times. We would just have it on and like chill all day. It was nice.
They've taken the hobbits to Isengard.
Yeah, my parents are not nerds, unfortunately, and it made it really sad. Made my life sad.
Did you shout yourself out, or did you play your recent spec
What happened?
on your stream, dum dum? Are you playing your recent clips, or is it you shout yourself out?
No, my recent clip started playing.
Okay, I was about to say. I was like, you get mad at me when I do that.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back.
Welcome
She
back.
returned
Do you
from the
do you want to
dead.
end early? We can.
Yeah, you wanna
Yeah,
finish?
we can stop. You want to take
That
a bit of
was-
a longer break? Yeah, but we can always meet again. Like if you're too,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you will make the choice. Well, it's fine. Whatever you decide. Okay. If you want to
Should
take
put
more
the knife
frequent
in
breaks,
us.
we can do that. Yeah. I got no problems with
Mhm.
that. I like breaks.
You just let us know what you need and we'll do it.
Exactly.
Mm.
Come on,
I
let's
can make
get
ramen.
to it.
Oh. Oh. The whole time?
Oh,
Oh
surprise.
God.
Oh,
That's
hey guys.
fine. I did not say anything incriminating, so.
Hey guys. Welcome to the After Dark special.
Exactly. The After Dark stoof.
Oh, I was aware they could hear us the whole time.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
I just assumed that they were.
I'm just living. Come on, let's get to it.
Oh my god, I hate my work! This is why I submitted it fucking. Oh.
Oh no.
I submitted something on Thursday, the day she wanted me to, because I was like, please check it. I stayed late on Thursday so that they could check it to make sure that everything was okay. And now because she's like, now that you have mistakes on your exam. I was like, bro, I had you check it so that you could see if there was any mistakes, because I've looked at this test for a fucking week in a row. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I hate my job. Sarah has been sick lately. No, it's had been. No. No! I said had.
Breathe.
Oh,
Breathe.
oh,
Breathe.
I'm molding.
And we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. Chat, please let me know if you can hear both me and the coterie.
Hello.
You're a liar.
Hello.
Wait, I was supposed to bring a coat.
Coterie,
Well, shit.
don't be a
I
bitch.
get it.
Son of a... Okay, hazarded sounds good. Alright, so before we learn what this sacred animal is, we are going to once again descend into pure madness.
Yay. Oh my god, please, Kyler. Nice.
Okay.
Where's the maid outfit, everyone?
Okay, I'm kidding. That was psych. I'm fucking with you. We're not gonna do that.
Like I lied.
Ah. Ha! Psych. I fooled everyone. Even myself. Oh my god. Who am I? Xirus.
Yes.
It is the blood of the wolf that you taste. But it's something more than that. Remind me what you got? You got 3 successes, right?
5.
5! Okay, yeah, so that's why I wrote this down. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? Chat, are you ready?
Yes.
If you're ready, chat, spam an emote that is your favorite. Fill the walls. This is gonna blow your mind. You ready for your minds to be blown? Oh my god, is that grabbing one really your favorite email? Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Wow. All right, Xirus, please don't hate me. I need you to make a rouse check.
I am aroused. What am I doing? Aroused check.
You need to make a rouse check. It's just the tiniest taste that you take. Just a little.
What is the?
It's just a D10.
A
rouse.
Just one roll.
Yep, it's just one roll, rouse check, to see if your hunger increases. Chat has appeased the void god with all of their emotes, and now you get a no.
I got a blink.
So your hunger increases. And rightfully
Hey.
so. Rightfully so, it increases as the beast within you. You have never tasted divinity, but within this biscuit Trisket, undoubtedly the blood of angels. You didn't even know they existed. But if they did, this is exactly what they would taste like. And with just a lick for the rest of the scene, you may add 3 extra dice to every dice test that you make.
Ayo.
Oh shit.
Imagine eating it.
Ayo.
Since you failed your composure, something else happens to you. In your chest, you feel your heart begin to beat. You stand up from whatever couch you're on and you stumble across the room. Everything in you is telling you to eat this biscuit. The beast is banging at your skull, snarling, "Eat, eat, devour, take!" Would you like to resist?
I would like to try, yeah.
Okay. I would like you to roll a stamina with a composure or a resolve. Or you may roll
far?
I'm looking. You may roll a. Nope, I think that's going to be it. Stamina with your composure, your resolve. I think that's going to be your best bet.
Yes.
But remember, you get to add +3.
Right. Okay. That is 4 successes.
Okay. You manage not to bring it to your lips. But you see in a vision as you are flailing about this room that you have chosen to rest and think in, whether that be your bedroom or your office, entirely up to you.
Yeah, it was my study.
So you begin to grab books. You see the veins contort and press up against your skin. Like there's a surge of electricity causing all of your muscles to tense, but especially your vitae to swirl and twist. And the beast in the back of your mind is a rabid animal as you spin and twist and throw books and scream and shout, snarling, finally gripping your desk, your nails. You're panting. You look ahead in your office. You can see your office, but also you see everything begin to drip like paint as a Malkavian premonition washes over you. And you hear a similar voice that you've heard before, and it said the same thing that it's saying now, and she, in a voice that is darkness and thunder, says, "I love all of my children." But there is another voice and a premonition as you see this woman wreathed in darkness, a mother of night. Her clothes made of stars in the night sky, her hair blacker than any depth of the ocean, skin fair, pale as paper, as if no blood courses through her veins. And you would be right. She reaches out to a man who looks not unsimilar to Kadal. And as she does, she lifts a curved crescent dagger, cutting her wrist, holding her hand above his open maw. The blood that she bleeds is a light, lit from within, pure power. And as it lands into this man's mouth, you feel a feeling beyond ecstasy, beyond dread, beyond pain, beyond suffering, beyond anything and any emotion you have ever experienced in your mortal and unmortal life. It is an overwhelming everything, all the time, all at once in the universe. It is the beginning of the expanse, the explosion of life and stardust, just as it is the very soft caress of everything shutting down as death reaches for you. And then right by your ear, you hear a voice. It's okay, Cyrus Fletcher. Everything is okay. You have a chance to react in this scene. The woman feeding the man, slowing down, everything having this glossed over effect as if they are in a realm that you no longer exist with or have any control over, that you can still move about. And when you look down at your hands, they're wraith-like, wisps of pale smoke coming off of your flesh, where there would be a firm line of your hand or arm connected to your body. It's hazy, like you're simply made of mist, but you can feel your heart pounding. The room is nebulous. It seems circular, very, very old, but the voice behind you is a significant presence. What would you like to do, Dr. Fletcher?
slowly turns around to look at this voice.
It looks like a cherub. Young and old. Pure golden hair. Rosy cheeks, bright crystalline blue eyes. But when you look at it long enough, the cherub seems to vibrate, and then the air around it begins to shimmer, and you just see thousands of eyes rotating as if they are their own galaxy, and feathered wings upon feathered wings upon feathered wings. A horrific and yet comforting sight. And again, the voice chimes. Don't worry, Xirus. Xirus Fletcher. All will be all right.
What are you?
Did you say who are you or what are you?
He kind of says a little bit of both as he's stumbling in his words. Who are you? What are you?
Some would call me a voice of stillness and faith. Others still would call me a trumpet in the dark. It matters less who and what I am, and more what you will do, Xirus. Fletcher, chosen of the first bloodline.
What I would do? I do not understand that.
You will, in time. I have faith in you. I have faith that you will be the chosen one that will guide all into the light.
He just... He seems very, lost in his thoughts. He doesn't understand. Suddenly the spiraled angel, as he's sort of reeling, right? The little biblically accurate angel bullshit that I just described becomes the cherub again, and it grabs your hand. It's very, very cool, very comforting. There's a stillness that rushes over you. Just an intense silence. Nothing. And you hear the woman's voice. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Copic left her notes. Copic left her notes far away. Hold on. Oh, shit. And what did we learn, chat? This is why we don't pace when we're in the middle of a very important scene. This is why.
The suspense.
Sorry, hold on. I'm trying.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, let us sit in the eerie silence, everyone.
Eerie silence.
Can we just hear the heartbeat? Oh, yeah. Creep this out some more. Yeah.
Oh, there's some good heartbeats.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
A little to the left.
Right.
Okay, so she says, whew, oh boy. All right, so the cherub touches your hand. Everything goes still. There's nothing. There's no sound. It's just this pressure. It feels like earmuffs have been dropped over your ears, like a mother comforting her child and not wanting her child to hear someone screaming in the other room. That's the feeling that you get. And then you get the feeling of your heart beating on this power trip. And the woman speaks behind you. Well, she's not. Yeah, she's behind you now because the cherub. You turn to face the cherub. So you have an option right before she speaks, turn and look at her and look away from the cherub.
I think he's too overwhelmed
Okay.
with thoughts and everything that too. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Right. So the woman says, "Rise, rise and speak. Tell me what your innermost desire tells you to spew forth upon the night sky." And then it's a man's voice. And it's not unlike Kadal's accent. And it feels suddenly like your world tilts sideways, like you drop to the ground suddenly and you're falling hundreds of stories. As you hear a voice that's like Kadal's that says, "When I first tasted the fruit of the trees, felt the seeds of life and knowledge burn within me, I swore that day I would not turn back. When first I tasted the flesh of the kill, felt the tang of blood and the crunch of bones, I swore that day I would not die. When first I tasted my own blood, I felt the surge and the stir of my own life on my lips. And I swore that day to love myself above all else." And a clapping. Very soft. Suddenly, the falling through floors stops for you, and you hear. Yes! Yes! Yes. Let us sing unto the night. Let us be of the night. Let us know our rightful reign, and let all below us kneel. And then the woman turns, and she says, "Xirus Fletcher!" And you're back in your office. Heart pounding. Sitting at your desk, everything a mess.
He takes a little morsel, puts it inside his desk for a second, closes it.
You don't have much time to gather yourself.
Done.
You're going to hear as you're... Sorry, say it one more time what you said.
He said, "Grandfather, what have you done?"
Perfect, because then your phone rings.
He starts combing his hair back again, tries to gain his composure as he reaches for his phone. Yes, hello.
Oh, lovely of you to finally answer me, Xirus. The Malkavian.
Yes. What do you have for me?
She's quiet on the phone for a moment. Are you out of breath, Doctor?
Just give me the information.
Give you the information. Not until you tell me why you are out of breath.
You can figure that yourself. Now, tell me,
The vampire you are looking for. The Lick. Is not a kindred. Not by typical stance. And if you want to get to him, you have to get to him before the hunters do.
They're hunting him now.
Oh, yes. And unlike you, Doctor, they get to move about during the daylight hours. And if information isn't incorrect, you're missing a ghoul.
No, her shift's at 8. So she's getting up at 7.
Yeah, yes. I am. Michael.
I'm going to recommend you find a different ghoul quickly. The coordinates I'm about to send to you is the last place this Lick was seen. I got it because of the hunters. They are in our city, and they are seeking the Sword of Cain.
You're looking for the sword.
And they're looking for Sabat. There is more I've seen, but I'm not going to tell you until you give me what I want. So, I will see you tomorrow evening, Doctor.
All right.
And there's a text message sound.
You fulfilled your end of the bargain. I will do the same.
Say that one more time.
You have fulfilled your end of the bargain. I will do the same. This Lick you speak of. You say he's not a kindred.
Not by typical stance, no. A thin blood.
A thin blood.
You better act quickly. Get yourself someone who can move in the day.
I will. Thank you.
So polite. And this time she hangs up first.
Okay. He looks about his office space. What a mess. As he gets up and starts organizing. And then just before he does, he texts Julia.
Okay.
I need to see you ASAP. My house. And that's it. And he continues to clean.
As you are putting away the rest of your books, so it's a good 40 minutes, so you have about an hour to sunrise when Julia shows up at your manor.
Come, inside. I need to find a ghoul. I need your help.
Well,
Do you know anyone I could trust?
she kind of grimaces a bit. She says, well, on my way, taking my sister to a safe place, I checked, couple things online, and there was some interesting activity. Someone hacked Celeste's email.
Hacked Celeste's email.
Yeah,
For what reason?
I think to get information. There's just something that isn't adding up with Celeste's disappearance. And I'm gonna be honest, Doctor, I think Celeste was dirty.
Celeste. You're speaking about Celeste.
She
Being
nods.
dirty?
I think she betrayed us.
I must be careful with this line of thoughts.
You're right. My apologies.
For what reason do you have this suspicion?
She puts her backpack down on your desk and pulls out her laptop, gets it running, and then she pulls up this email. And at first, it looks like just a bunch of numbers. And then she runs it through a program like she does. And Julia points to who the email went to. And it says Lazarus Kane.
No. You told me her email was hacked. Is it not possible she was not the one who wrote this?
It could be.
Kia pulls her laptop closer and he reads the email.
Doctor, there's only one person that I know who even has contacts capable of doing this level of espionage. And I don't even know if we can trust him. Because he's one of Alistair's.
Alistair's.
It's Lukas, Dr. Fletcher.
Lucas.
Lukas has contacts that can do this. I want to believe he's on our side. But let's face it, neither of us know him from one mobster or the next. I mean, the guy's history is filled with violence, and she like hits the computer and pulls up this dossier that's like fucking NSA bullshit. Just, I broke a couple of laws doing this, but I'll destroy the laptop after you get a good look at this.
He's listening to her as he's scrolling through, reading everything.
This program that he was a part of, this agency, it's the same one that First Light uses. This is... God. If the Camarilla got a hold of this is... He's a fucking science experiment, Doctor. And you don't know what kind of shit is in his blood.
I see. This city has so many secrets. I'll need to talk to him.
This service. I'll let you go poop. You got poop?
But first, we need someone who can move in the day. Okay? We have many things to do. We cannot let daylight hold us back.
I was kind of hoping you were going to tell me that we could trust Lukas and whoever he has doing this. I cross-referenced. I mean, the idiot should have basically concealed his entire network, but I was able to like break in to his private network. Idiot. It's literally coming from Lucas's apartment. I was hoping you would be able to tell me Lukas is not a bad guy, but your reaction of we just need to find somebody to move during the day makes me even more worried that we have enemies abound. And all right, I'm just gonna stay calm. It's okay. I'll stay calm.
Julia, look at me, child.
She looks at
You
you.
must understand. You can never truly trust anyone.
It causes
You
her
understand me?
eyes to start welling up. You see the red beads of blood. Her lip quivers, and then she closes her mouth into a thin line. It glances away. It's like, I get it. I get it.
In the end, you are the only one you can truly trust.
I hate that.
I know. I know, my child. He gets up and he holds her.
She like clings to you. And she croaks out. I'm so sorry.
There is a war coming, Julia. We must know who is on our side. No. We have to watch. But always watch those closest to your back. He looks back at
You're right.
the laptop to check that email sent from Celeste's email.
It definitely seems to be written in code. But you can roll an intelligence and technology if you would like.
Intelligence and technology. And that's also with a +3, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
Because you're super juiced.
I am super juice, yes. That is
Oh my god. You hear all those dice.
a crit is worth how many?
4.
So that's 4, 5, 6.
Okay. So you're able to decipher a bit of the code. Celeste had planned to meet Lazarus across the lake, beyond the Canadian border, and Lazarus was going to give her something. She just calls it the device, whatever that may mean. Julia is lingering in the doorway. And when you finally look up from the computer, she's doing her best to keep her emotions in check. And she's shaking a bit, and she says, I'm really sorry about Michael. I wish I was there.
He has a moment of a somber expression on his eyes as he furrows his eyebrows. Yes. Michael, he deserved much better. He looks up at her. He deserves better. Make sure his family is taken care of. Okay. Anything we can.
I will. I will.
I will find who did this. I will find them. And I'll make them pay. No buddy. This is with my family. Don't worry. We will get them. No, child.
Shakes her head, and finally she just says, Dad, what if they'd taken Amelia?
What did she say?
What if they'd taken Amelia? And then she just covers her own mouth as the emotion just pours out of her.
If they did, then there will be no such thing as a safe place for them. There is no place on the earth that'd be more like hell than when I find them. This will not happen again. I would not let it. Do you understand me, child?
Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna go. I'll find you a goal, and I want to stay with Amelia.
Good. Stay with your sister. She will need you in this time. And look at me, child. I will protect you. And I will find these people.
I trust you. I trust you.
Good. No,
I'm gonna have to take that laptop and destroy it.
he picks it up.
Just please don't let
Walks
anything
towards her.
happen to you, please. Please just promise me that you're gonna be okay.
Before he gives her the laptop, he holds her again. Don't worry. This will be over soon enough. I will find them. I will protect you.
I wonder why you don't heal me. That's what shit I do. You can't even see you care.
This is not the end.
Okay. Okay.
Good. And as he's holding her, she can actually just hear the grinding of his teeth as his jaw muscles clench, trying to contain himself. No. Go on. Be with Amelia. I will see you too soon enough.
She nods and quickly swipes at her face. And then when she straightens, it's the resolve of a child looking at her parent. But she's determined, and that much is clear. She says, I will make sure that she's safe. I promise.
Good. You are my child.
If you need
That means
me, you better call.
I will, child. But you must remember one thing. As you are my child, you will have the strength and potential far beyond anyone's reach. And we will let them know that. We will let them know whose family they have messed with. Stand strong.
As you speak to her, her resolve, You can feel it sharpening like steel. You can see it as her spine straightens and her shoulders square. And she nods.
Good. Now, go.
She takes the laptop. She gives you one last long look as she's exiting your office. It's a look that is 1,000 words. It is from one kindred to another. It is unsure, but sure at the same time. It is determined. It is everything that you would expect in a child of your making. And as she leaves, there is a feeling that blooms in your stomach. Your daughters will be okay. Of that you are 100% certain, at least in this moment.
As he closes the door and looks back to his desk where the morsel is, he wipes his lip of a little blood as he actually accidentally bit through his own skin, trying to contain himself. He straightens himself up and he prepares for the rest of the day.
All right, so you make your final preparations before your day rest.
Yes, that's it.
Perfect. Flying across town. Town being the image behind the PNGs. Blythe. And
Yeah.
Mads. Do you have an old-fashioned answering machine, Blythe?
Oh, absolutely.
It's blinking.
Just got a landline,
With a new
answer
message.
machine. Okay. I will. When we come in, I'll say, "Oh, excuse me, I just gotta listen to this real fast," and she'll click that.
All right.
She's probably got a notepad and a pen right next to the phone, so she can take notes during the message if she needs to.
I need to know if Mads O'Shea is close by.
I mean, it's a
small apartment,
So
she
you-
said,
you're
right?
gonna be there as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a tiny apartment, so I'm sure she's within earshot.
Okay, so there is. Well, now, Miss Blythe, it's Melanie again. Just calling, wondering if you could do a séance for me again about my husband Derek. I've been having some weird things happening, and the doctor says it's either ghosts or my mind again, and stuff getting left out and unlocked. Please give me a call, sweetheart. I'd love to have you over for dinner, maybe another séance.
So she's one of my regulars. Perfect. I said, "Oh yes, I'll have to call her back in the evening. See if I can get that
3
scheduled."
unheard messages. Second unheard message. Well, now, Blythe, it's Melanie. Not sure if I called you yet or not. But I need you to run a séance about my husband Derek again. Not sure if I'm forgetting or if it's my haunting, but I'd sure like to. And then it just goes quiet.
Oh my god.
Third unheard message. Blythe, been a while since I heard from you, child. Appreciate a phone call. You're not gonna know who I am, but I know who exactly you are, and I think it's time that we met face to face. My number is 555-5561. Let it ring 3 times. and I'll answer.
That is curious. Do you mind if I give this number a call while you're here?
Do you mind?
I don't mind at all.
Then let's indulge in your curiosity.
I hold no secrets. I call the number.
555-5561, just in
Yep.
case you forgot.
I actually physically wrote it down. like I was actually taking notes from a voicemail. Oh man.
Good. All right, you call.
I do.
All right. It rings 3 times and then it hangs up.
That's backwards. They said that it would ring 3 times and they would answer. I'll try again.
Okay. It rings 3 times and it hangs up.
Maybe he'll call me back.
So do you want to call a 3rd time?
I do, actually. Yeah. She puts it down. Maybe I'll wait. Never mind. No, I try again.
Oh, shoot. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, you can't hear me. Hold on.
You can?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah?
She can't hear us. This music is great.
Like legit the background music to
Right?
Life.
What is this? What is this called? It's Beethoven's Pastoral, I think.
I was supposed to say, I don't remember which one.
I can't remember which. Yeah, that one. That one comes in. I don't know which one it is though.
All right, can you hear me?
Derek, Beethoven's up. Yeah.
What is this one comic? What is the sound? Who is this? What is this?
Isn't it
It's-
Beethoven Symphony Number 6, Pastoral?
I believe so, yes. No, it's
Nice.
Wolfgang. It's Mozart.
No, it's
okay.
Wolfgang.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say
It's
Oh,
the
okay,
marriage
okay.
of
Mozart,
Figaro.
right?
It's the overture.
Bum.
Yeah. Okay, so you call again.
Yeah.
And you hear Mozart. But also, this is the soundtrack to 2 Malkavians and a phone call.
Oh, absolutely. Like, when I go to call the 3rd time, I like look over at Mads, I say, 3rd time's the charm, right? I wink.
So they say.
Was that at the end of the session?
And I say, well, I got
No,
hold
we
of
didn't.
music
Get out of
this
here.
time, I think.
Sounds like an elevator.
Better than being hung up on, I guess. Step in the
Maybe
right
they were
direction.
busy.
How long do you listen to this music? Because the 3rd time you call, when it's answered,
time.
it sounds like it gets put onto a speaker and it plays this through the static line.
Let's keep listening to it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's turn it up for
Like-
everybody. Here we go.
Yeah.
I imagine she starts humming along.
Same. I would probably be bobbing my head, you know, kind of conducting with my fingers. It's like the music that's playing in my head right now, anyways. I think I'd look at Blythe.
Your music choice is excellent.
I'd look at Blythe and I'd conduct her as if she was the violin in the background.
Oh, perfect. I use my pen.
It suddenly cuts off, and you can hear.
Oh,
you
I was
can
listening to that.
you can hear it sounds as if like an old record has been like scratched and moved. And there's a voice. But it doesn't make much sense. It sounds far away, muffled, deep.
I'm sorry. You're going to have to get closer to the receiver. I can't hear you very well.
The two of you need to roll a wits and awareness.
Oh, goody.
Oh, that's right. You roll dice in this game sometimes.
And wait, do we get any extra dice at all?
Here it is.
With the pay thing, do you get extra dice for all? Okay.
I got
Wits.
am I adding my hunger?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, a hunger dice too. Oh, Jesus. How many of those do I add?
Just however many hunger you have, you
I have none.
swap out. Okay, then you don't have to worry about it because you just swap out one of your regular dice for a hunger dice if you have any hunger. I got 3 successes.
Hold on. Where is my awareness? Oh, it's right here. And then an extra dice. Okay. So many dice. Can you hear them all? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 successes.
5? Wow.
5
And
successes.
3? 5 and 3?
Yeah, 5 and 3.
All right. All of the cupboards open up.
Oh. We'll have to
So
excuse that.
the
That
two of you
happens
are bobbing your
sometimes.
heads. Hello, I can't hear you. And then they all open. Sorry, go ahead, Blythe.
Oh, I was just saying that just happens sometimes.
Been there, done that. You ever had a cup thrown out your head?
Oh yeah.
The television turns on and begins to play some news anchor. He says, in other news, tonight, out on the lakeside, a body has been found, unidentified as of yet. Police reports, and it continues droning, unless you would like to listen in.
I
I'm like-
would, because I heard something.
I'm trying to half listen,
Yeah, and
but I'm
listen to the
also
phone.
trying to listen to the phone. So
Can I separate my hearing? Does that work?
One more wits and awareness. I'm sorry, my mouth is full.
how dare you?
How dare!
Oh, that's better. That's 5 successes this time.
Oh, very nice. That is also 5 successes. Let's go. Let's go. A lot of dice.
Yeah, it's a big pull for me too.
Okay, what'd you both get? I'm so sorry. What?
We both got 5.
Both got 5 successes.
Wow. Okay, so you can kind of split your hearing. The news reporter continues, saying, the body appears to be belonging to a young woman, mid to late 30s. Seems to have been submerged for no more than a few hours. But police are not revealing the identity of the victim just yet.
Can you repeat the age again? I was writing it down.
Between mid 30s.
Yeah, mid to late 30s.
Mid to late 30s. Yeah.
And there's no picture. Okay, thank you.
Then you hear a bedroom door open and a closet. And and then this grudge sound that you're hearing. And the knocking. All in Blythe's
I'm on
apartment.
the phone right now.
I would like to sense the unseen.
You see him standing in the center of the living room, a very familiar, abusive, domineering ghost that is very familiar to you, Mads O'Shea. And he says, I'll have your ass licked and bleeding by morning. And he's gonna rush you. Would you like to turn off Sense the Unseen?
Can I grab Blythe and say, look? And stare at him?
You can, but he is going to attack you. So I will need you to roll a dexterity
Okay.
and a melee. Or actually, no, let's see. I think it is dexterity and melee too.
I'll have your ass licked?
Yeah.
And what?
by morning.
Licked and bleeding.
By morning, yeah. Licked and bleeding by morning.
Thank you.
So dexterity and you can do melee or brawl. Or an athletics to avoid this. I'll let any, even though because, you know. But she grabs you, tells you to say, look. Blythe, if you want to look, do you have sense the unseen?
Of course I do.
Okay.
We're Malkavians, of course we do.
Okay, you see
and
him?
I get my extra dice.
You do. Roll. Quick. Quick.
3 successes.
Okay, and Blythe, I need you to also roll a dexterity and melee or dexterity and athletics to dodge out of the way. You take 1 point of superficial damage, Mads O'Shea, as this remnant smashes through your body, and then Blythe, as you hear on the television, Detective Andrews Ulrich is on the case, and he suggests, and it just continues droning about, he's suggesting that people stay away from a vaccine.
I got 3 successes.
Okay, so you also will take 1 point of superficial damage. As this man is just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you! You piece of shit! Little bitch whore! And the two of you are both pushed back as this screaming specter, all of this resentment and hatred smash into the two of you. You hear the sounds from the television, all of the cupboards begin to bang, 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 and then there's whispers. Just an overwhelming. And then you hear on the line someone talking, but it sounds like they're very far away. What do you guys want to do?
Good gracious.
I'm so sorry.
I am trying to hear people on the phone.
Here, I'll turn on some sounds for you guys, so you
I'm sorry.
kind of hear it.
No, it's fine.
Here we
She's
go.
just she's more annoyed than, and she's like, really? This is completely inappropriate. I'm trying to make a phone call, and y'all are being ridiculous and rude. That's a rude thing to say about my friend.
It's just all these
You need
sounds.
to leave.
Mads is going to kind of turn into her own head and repeat her that phrase she says over and over to concentrate. The whoosh, crinkle, crinkle, whoosh, the sound of paper rushing through her brain. Ding, ding, clutter, curiosity, curiosity. Shut the fuck up, Dad!
And all the sound goes quiet.
I'm so sorry, Blythe.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm sorry for you. He seems awful.
Tell me
Hello,
about
are you
it.
still on the line?
I reckon I am still on the line.
Oh, good. I can finally hear you. I'm sorry. We're having all sorts of crazy things happening in my place right now. Hi, who are you?
Who are
I
you?
got your message.
My message? I didn't send any messages.
You sound like the person that left me a message.
Oh, well, you don't sound like someone that I would have sent a message to. The whispering starts up again. Quieter this time.
Are you sure you didn't leave a message with anyone?
Well, I'm pretty
recently?
sure I didn't leave a message with anyone.
All right. Well, I hope you have a lovely evening then.
Wait, what is your name?
Oh, there's two of you.
Hi.
What is your name? Since
I
you're the
asked
one.
you first.
True, you did, but you're the ones all here calling me.
Well, if it would help, I could record the message that you sent and play it back to you.
I don't believe I called nobody today. But if you really must
Say.
know, give me a promise you'll tell me who you are.
I make no promises to strangers over the phone.
Well then, how are you all expecting me to tell you my name, but you're not gonna tell me yours?
Well, I'm sure I can tell you who I am, but I expect you to tell us first.
Tell you what, I'll give you my name first, and then you give us your name, and then maybe she'll give you hers. I don't know. That's up to her.
All right.
But I don't mind giving you mine. My name's Blythe.
The whispering stops. And you hear a chair sound, and then, like someone's leaning back in like an old metal chair that sort of squeaks across tile. By God. My name is Maverick.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Maverick. Are you sure you didn't call me?
I think I did call you, but I think that I have a memory of like a goldfish or an earthworm.
Oh. Do you remember what you called me about?
It's nice to meet you, Blythe. I think I'm your daddy.
Pit Lord.
And we're going to end there for tonight.
Father?
Wow.
Hello.
Oh.
What the? Excuse me?
Well, I'll be damned.
Tiger it.
How do you feel, Cupcake? How are you feeling? How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Oh,
You gotta tell
Wanna
us.
take a quick break though? Let's take a quick break from streaming.
Yeah. We can take a
and then
quick.
come
We can
back
take
and
it. Yeah.
decide.
Look. Listen. Let's take a little break. Let's take a little break, and then I wanna come back.
But I also realize I don't know what time it is for you.
Oh
Val.
shit! Fuck yeah.
Yeah, this is exactly the time. This is
Okay.
exactly where we should.
Okay, then we gotta finish. Yeah.
Thank you guys
Unfortunate.
for joining us for episode 6 of Salem by Night.
It's been a pleasure.
Thanks, everyone, for being
I just love. I was waiting to end on that. I think I'm your daddy.
Man, dads suck.
There's so many dads in
Yours
this show.
definitely does.
I'm so sorry, Blythe.
You know, she's just like annoyed. She's like, "Excuse me, I'm trying to make a call, and you are rude." Like, come on.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I am on the phone right now.
Oh shoot.
Thank you guys so much for joining me for tonight's episode. I run events in my Discord all the time where I allow people to come in and listen onto games that I don't have streamed. My next Vampire the Masquerade game is going to be this Thursday. I would like to invite you guys to join the Discord. Come on in and listen muted. It'll be a good time. It's fun. I always do a recap before we start playing, even if something isn't streamed. My streaming schedule is about to change. Had some IRL life things had to get through. Again, all of our vampires, Inu, Striker Sly, Spectre Zero, the Nat Chan, and Valentine can be found here on Twitch. You can find them on Twitter. Please give them a follow. It really helps everybody out. It spread the joy. Tell your friends about this stream. You know, you can find all of the past broadcasts just kind of uploaded raw on my YouTube. So anytime that you want something to give a listen to, feel free. Also, if you're above 18 and you're interested in something pretty fucking spicy that happened behind the scenes, Sly and I wrote a short story that you can find on her Twitter.
I will post it in the chat. Hold on, I gotta find it again though. Hold on, I'm scrolling.
Thank you guys so much for joining us on this little debacle.
He's my dad.
Got him.
He's your daddy.
Thank you guys so much for all the subs and the bits and just being here and chatting. Really fucking appreciate it.
Sussy.
Thank you. Much love to you guys.
Thank you, everyone.
And
Thank you, Copper.
Thanks, everyone.
You're amazing.
Thank
Thank
you.
Yeah, thank you,
you
Cobra.
for running the game, and thank you everyone else for playing.
I just think I'm your daddy.
No, not the daddy.
Oh man.
Look
Good
at
night.
That sigh gave. That's
Good night,
slice.
everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night.
everyone.
Why?
Well, howdy
Night,
there,
night.
Blythe. Howdy there, Chet. My name's Maverick, and I think I'm your daddy.
I think I'm your
Think
daddy.
I'm
Dude,
your
that,
dad.
that was a classic
I'm your
line right there.
daddy.
Viola, 6 up.